racing fans, welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, scratched is number 4, Salzburg Diva. Race 1, scratch 4, Salzburg Diva. Race 2, no changes. Race number 3, number 9, Jacktar Moxie. An equipment change of blinkers to Swedish Can't See Back. Swedish Can't See Back. The fourth race, no changes. No changes, race 4. In race number 5, note there is no missing line. On number 7, Eckerd Alley, no missing line. Did not race. Race 6, number 4, All-Star Smiles, changing equipment. Blind bridle to blinkers. And races 7 through 11, no changes. No changes, races 7 through to 11. on parade for race one. One is Black to Reality. Austin Sorry for Mary Lindbergh and Nora Parks and James Grant. Number 2, She's Lawless. Jason Ryan for Riley Simpson and Shen Go. Number 3, Cora Cora Cora. Ed Hensley for Ashley Hensley. 5 is B3PO. Scotty Quilliver, Ken Oliver. And number 6, A Nasty Reputation. Mark McDonnell for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannock. And number 7 is My Last Kiss. Sammy Filya for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. 8 is Darlin' Electra. Daryl Thiessen for Robert Reed and Mike Ellis and Kim Lazancha. Field of 7, race number 1. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least who I think they are. And we'll start with number 1, Black to Reality, who raced well from post 5 last time out in this class. Got a pocket trip and finished as second. Does have 4 top 2 finishes and 6 starts on the year. Black to Reality with another try in this class. If you look at the last 2 starts at this level, which is below many of the other starts on the page, you see a win January the 5th and then that second last time out. So Black to Reality and Austin Sorry for Mary Lindbergh on the inside. My top choice 5-2, the top choice of all 3 categories. Others to look at. Number 7, My Last Kiss. Well, last race finished 10th, but before that was racing well, 3 consecutive starts at Mohawk. And then last race, well, just did not fare well at all. He came home in 32-3, so whatever went wrong, I'm betting that Julie Walker, who's had a lot of success over the years, and last year, this year especially, Sammy Filliard driving, My Last Kiss, banking on them getting things turned right back around. And My Last Kiss, I think, is one that should fare well. 6-1, gets to leave at a post 6. Number 5, B3PO, has 3 wins and 6 starts in the year. Last race wasn't good, but the start just before that was a strong win. Was racing 8,000 claiming condition and then moved up to this level last race. Only managed a 4th, but I think B3PO can build off of that and get into the top 3. And B3PO, 8-1 on the board. And then one more is number 3, Cora. Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley, and one that's been racing poorly at Mohawk, but drops down in class. Maybe this could get things turned around. Ashley Hensley is off to a slow start to the year, but she often puts up big numbers, so I think things will get turned around as the season progresses. Eddie Hensley driving. Cora, I think is going to be better here and may possibly be a top 4 player. Look, 3-5, I can't take 3-5 on Cora, but definitely a softer spot, and shows just a little while back, January the 17th, came home in 27-4, mile of 55 and 1 at Mohawk. If you translate that mile here to the half-mile track, I think this one would fare pretty well. So Cora, 3-5, I think is being overbet, but I do have a lot of regard for the barn of Ashley Hensley and Eddie Hensley driving. The favorite 3-5. My top one, though, on the inside, 1 Black to Reality, 5-2. Field 4, race number 1. In position at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Field Field 4, Race 1, gathering speed approaching the start. And there at the start of the rough end, Cora leaves well with Black to Reality, Nasty Reputation, and My Last Kiss. And on around that first turn they go. Black to Reality is able to grab the early lead. Racing second on the outside, Nasty Reputation. Cora is inside third. My Last Kiss is racing fourth. Then it is B3PO. And further back is Darlin Delectra. She's Lawless has dropped out of it. And it is Black to Reality as the field races their way on past the opening quarter. Black to Reality, Nasty Reputation, Cora third, fourth My Last Kiss, and racing fifth is B3PO. And those five have separation from the sixth one, Darlin Delectra, as the field works their way off the turn, heading up towards us. Black to Reality is leading the field as they come on up towards the half. Black to Reality is leading this field of seven on to past the half of a 27-2 opening quarter. Black to Reality and Austin Sorry. Nasty Reputation found a seat on the inside second. Now Cora's moved to the outside to come first over. And My Last Kiss is racing inside fourth. And B3PO second over five. Darlin Delectra. And she's Lawless on down the backstretch. Black to Reality. Half of 58 into a 31-second second panel breather. Black to Reality might need that breather to try to hold off Cora, who's getting closer and is now just a length back. Inside third, Nasty Reputation. B3PO's within striking distance. Then Darlin Delectra and My Last Kiss, and she's Lawless, but it is still Black to Reality. 3/4, 128 and 1. Black to Reality, 3 wide B3PO. And then Cora appears to have flattened out, and on the inside, Nasty Reputation. Black to Reality and B3PO. Black to Reality digging in. B3PO is getting closer. Black to Reality and B3PO. Black to Reality wins at B3PO was second. Third, Darlin Delectra, mile of 158 flats. There's the winner, Black to Reality. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. 4-year-old Shadow Play, Black Merrill by Nora Parks and James Grant. Mary Enberg is the trainer. Second win this year. 7th lifetime, Black to Reality. The first raise payouts one black to reality $4 270 210 5 B3PO 570 $4 8 Darlin Delectra 550 $2 exactor 1950 dollar try 41.75 dollar super 224.45. First race order finished in the top 156 scratch 2743. That's 156 scratch 2743 in the bottom. Field 4. Race number 2 is on parade. 1 Shadow's Shadow. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 2 is Bouncing Credit. Daryl Thiessen drives for Jacob Roberts. And number 3 is Party Pass. Scott Kohler for Richard LaRue. 4 is Ace 44 Apollo. Jason Ryan for Nick Ahern. 5, Matt's Bank, Austin Sorry for Darcy Clancy and Valpar Stables. Number 6, They Make Us Better, Travis Cullen for Jason Woodward and J.C. Woodward and Joshua Woodward. And number 7, Snow Walker, Dale Spence for Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. It's a field of 7 for race number 2. Let's look at some of the main ones in this dash. And we'll start with number 5, Matt's Bank, who's 4 to 5 on the board. Matt's Bank comes in from Mohawk and is one that was racing reasonably well there before last time out. His 7th beat in 5 lengths. But if you look at the overall body of work for Matt's Bank, he's had just 8 starts and is early in his 4-year-old campaign, but already has 2 wins, a couple of seconds, and a third. Matt's Bank compares well here overall, and I think has the speed to really get something accomplished. In fact, look at April 18th last year, a mile of 54 and 2, came home in 26 and 4. Matt's Bank and Austin Sorry, 4 to 5, the one I'm banking on here. Number 2, Bouncing Credit, is one that makes a second start here at Flamboro after coming in from the Central Mile. And Bouncing Credit was 4th last time up, beaten 2 1/4. Could maybe build off of that one now because was off about a little more than 3 weeks before that last race. Now comes back a little tighter rotation from February the 20th. Bouncing Credit and Daryl Thiessen for Jacob Roberts. Value play at 8 to 1. Others, 1 Shadow's Shadow is one that's win shy, 0 for 48 in the win column, but 11 runner-up finishes and 9 thirds during that span. Inside post position, 4th last time up, but I think can get on to the top 3 from post 1. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen is 5 to 1. And number 4, Ace 44 Apollo is one that didn't launch early last race, had post 7, understandably so, but did kick in a bit late and had a good back half. Just, well, they went too slow up front, 1 minute half in a mile of 1:58, so it's tough to come from off the pace. Ace 44 Apollo is interesting because if the pace scenario sets up better, and you see this one with gate speed, Ace 44 Apollo might be the sleeper play of the bunch and actually is being bet down to 3 to 1. So people noticed that pace scenario last time out and the good back half. Jason Ryan for Nick Ahern and is on the board at 5 to 2. But my top one is number 5, Matt's Bank, 4 to 5, the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 2. Shadow Bouncing Credit on the inside. In the center, Party Pass, Ace 44 Apollo and Matt's Bank. Into the outside, They Make Us Better and Snow Walker. Field Good for the second is at the start of the rough, and Mets Bank will leave with Shadow Shadow, bouncing credit, and Ace 44 Apollo. Then it is Party Pass as the field works on around the turn. Now Ace 44 Apollo is fifth, and then it is They Make Us Better, and Snow Walker is trailing the field. It is Mets Bank who's got the lead. Shadow Shadow is plugged into the pocket, and bouncing credit third. Party Pass is racing fourth. Ace 44 Apollo, They Make Us Better, and Snow Walker on the race past the opening quarter. Matchback and Austin Surrey has the lead, 29-1 opening quarter. Racing second is Shadow Shadow, bouncing credit third, then Party Pass, Ace 44 Apollo to the outside. They Make Us Better in Snow Walker, but it is Matchback who's got the lead as they race off to turn off that 29-1 opening quarter. Shadow Shadow is racing position second. Party Pass now on the outside is looking to pass Shadow Shadow and come up and challenge Matchback. Racing position fourth is Ace 44 Apollo. Then it is back to Party Pass, and further back that is They Make Us Better and Snow Walker, and 59-1 halftime. Matchback bouncing credit on the outside is racing position second. Shadow Shadow inside third. Ace 44 Apollo is racing fourth, and then They Make Us Better in Party Pass and Snow Walker. And they head on to three quarters. It is still Matchbank who's looking good, and bouncing credit now is backing away. Shadow is on the inside. Ace 44 Apollo is looking to launch late, but getting away a bit is Matchbank. Three quarters, 128. Matchbank leads by 4 right now. Shadow bouncing credit, and then racing fourth is Ace 44 Apollo. They Make Us Better in Snow Walker in Party Pass, and on they come to the finish. Matchbank has got the winner's share put into the bank. Matchbank is taking it. Shadow, Ace 44 Apollo, and bouncing credit 157-2. There's look at the winner of race number 2. It's 5 Matchbank. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. The trainer's Darcy Clancy. The owner's Valpar Stables. 4-year-old Thinking Out Loud, Bay Gelding. Matchbank victorious in 157-2. The driving double for Austin Sorry. Winning races 1 and 2. On the board we have a 5-1-4-2. Second race. Payouts 5 Matchbank, 260, 210, 210. 1 Shadow, $4, 210. 4 Ace 44 Apollo, 210. $2 exactor, $10. Dollar Trap, $9.65. Dollar Super, $26.15. $2 double, $7.60. Second race over finish from the top, 2473156. That's 2473156 in the bottom. For race number 3 on parade, one is Captain Connor, Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess. Number 2, Big Bat Jackson, Scotty Collery, Ken Oliver. 3 is Royal Sport, Phil Houdon, Trouts and Range for Jen Lucy and Bruno Dinamedi. And 4 is Redneck Renegade, Nello Gugi Elmi, Drives and Trains and Owns. 7, Winston Hudson, Brett Madonna for Alexandre Laroche. 5 is B.L. Quigley, Jason Ryan for Doug High and Princely Acres. 8 is Secret Seamus, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. Number 6, Bruiser on Broadway, Dale Spence for Louis F. Timiatis and Antonio Tangretta. 9 is Jacktar Moxie, Austin Sorry for Joe Squires and Dunson Farms. Note the equipment change on the 9. Blind Brattle to Swedish Can't See Back. Field of 9, race number 3. Well, fans, Big Bad Jackson, I think, has a big chance to be very good in here. Has a win and a second in 2 starts, and look, that first start, February the 20th, just outstanding from way off the pace. And last race, Hasselhoff was just too good, but that one's not back in here. Big Bad Jackson was a game second. Has another favorable post, and Scotty Coulter driving, and I think Big Bad Jackson and Scotty Coulter, Ken Oliver, the one to beat even money. Others, number 4, Redneck Renegade. Well, doesn't have a win yet in 9 starts, but is one that flashes a lot of gate speed. And Redneck Renegade, Mellow Nello, was good here 2 races ago. Second beaten just a length. Last race tired off in the late going, but well, the mile went a little quicker. But overall, I've seen enough glimpses of Redneck Renegade to think that y'all could play this one on the Exacta ticket. And Redneck Renegade is currently nice little 16 to 1. Number 8, Secret Seamus. Well, tough post assignment. Last race raced well until late into the mile, tired out a bit. Might need different tactics from post 8 now because has been in the top 2 at the opening quarter in each of the last 6 starts. Secret Seamus, though, I think is one of the top 3 in here. The problem, of course, is the post position. Paul McKenzie for Stephen Doyle. Secret Seamus, 10 to 1. And one more is number 3, Royal Sport. Well, it's had just 1 start, and it wasn't great at Mohawk, but now changes venues. Did have 3 qualifiers to get ready. Royal Sport and Phil Houdon. Could be a little more sporty here this time out. 6 to 1. It's getting a fair amount of love. One that I didn't look at, or at least didn't use in my top 4, is Captain Connor, and getting a lot of love at 5 to 2. This is one that raced here February the 23rd. Okay, finishing 4th, but well, Captain Connor, 5 to 2, is getting a lot of love on the board, and it is Sammy Filia, Blair Burgess, so strong connections, but well, you can't love them all, and that one was not used in my top 4, but I do see that Captain Connor was used 3rd by Foxy, and Matt used that one 2nd, so we'll see how it unfolds. But number 2, Big Bad Jackson, 4 to 5, my top pick. It is rolling for race number 3. Captain Connor, Big Bad Jackson, and Royal Sport. In the center, Redneck Renegade and Peel Quigley. To the outside, Bruiser on Broadway, Wins on Hudson, Secret Seamus, and second tier, Jack Tar Moxie. It's a field of 9 for the third dash. Here they come. Field for the third is at the start of the rough. Redneck Renegade, P.O. Quigley, and Bruiser on Broadway. Captain Connor on the inside, and Royal Sport, and Big Bad Jackson is 6th away. Jack Tar Moxie, Wins on Hudson, and Secret Seamus is back trailing the field. And now Captain Connor is coming on the outside and wants to captain the field to the opening quarter and leads Redneck Renegade. Y'all's racing second right now. Then a gap of 3 or 4. And it is P.O. Quigley and Royal Sport. Bruiser on Broadway is 5th. Big Bad Jackson in front of the trailing 3. Jack Tar Moxie, then Whitson Hudson, and Secret Seamus. But Captain Connor off at 28 and 2 opening quarter leads, and Redneck Renegade is right there staying a close second. And then there's a big gap back to the third one, P.O. Quigley. Racing fourth is Royal Sport. Big Bad Jackson now is starting to roll on the outside, but has a lot of work to do. Then Bruiser on Broadway, half of 58 seconds, and Captain Connor leads the field up towards the 5/8. Captain Connor, Redneck Renegade, then P.O. Quigley. Now Big Bad Jackson comes on to take over third, but is about 8 lengths off of Captain Connor, but is closing. Captain Connor leading Redneck Renegade, who dropped back a bit, and Big Bad Jackson is racing third, but is about to blow on by Redneck Renegade and now take over second. 1:27 and 2 3/4 time. Captain Connor, Big Bad Jackson trying to close the gap. It's down to about 3 3/4. Captain Connor as they turn for home. Big Bad Jackson on down the stretch. Row they come. Captain Connor and Big Bad Jackson. And Captain Connor is bearing out on the stretch, and here it comes. Big Bad Jackson up the inside. Captain Connor, they are wide apart at the finish. But Captain Connor, who looked like he was headed to the restaurant for a hamburger, did maybe get home in front. It's hard to tell when they're that far apart on the wire. Big Bad Jackson on the inside, 158 and 1. There's look at Captain Connor. Sammy Filia, the winning driver for trainer Blair Burgess. Captain Connor's first lifetime victory, owned by Pride Stables and Steve Wannick Racing, and Blair Burgess. Blair Burgess, the trainer. Third race. One Captain Connor 650 to 80 252. Big Bad Jackson 210 210. Six Bruiser on Broadway $14. $2 Exactor 1080. Dollar Try 53.50. Dollar Super 275.05. 20-cent Super 55.01. Third race, Order finished on the top. 125 843 697. That's 125 843 697. on parade for race number 4. One is Apple Pie Moonshine, Bremerton of Ron McDonald. Number 2 is Joanne's Dream. Martin Lachance drives and trains and owns along with UptownPets.com stable. And number 3, Windsor Patty, Daryl Thiessen for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Corchesney in Northwest Racing and Tony Arts. 4 is Twice the Fun. Nick Stewart drives and trains for Wendy Warren Tibetto and Sea Spray Stables. 5 is Girl Swag. Sammy Fillion for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle and Robert Doyle. And number 6, Maybe This Time. Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and William Haggerty and Stuart Ducombe. Field of 6 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, number 3, Windsor Patty, is one that's had just 2 starts. And one was July last year at Grand River and then just recently, about a week ago. So one that could be better now with that last start under her belt. She kind of kicked in late and came on nicely. 20-2 final quarter. Windsor Patty now needs to get off the gate a little bit in this one and then be able to use that kick to get on by and win. But I think Windsor Patty is the one to beat Daryl Thiessen for Gabby Sasso 2-1. 1, Apple Pie Moonshine, well, has had 3 starts. The first one, February the 2nd, was pretty good and then made a break the next start. And the last start was the trailer post, just never got into the race. Although you do see at least a 28-second final quarter. I think Apple Pie Moonshine now with a nose on the gate. If she stays flat, because did make a break from post 1, in fact, a couple of breaks February the 9th. But if she stays flat, she should have a chance to win 7-2. Number 5, Girl Swag, raced better last race and is one that could build off of that last race. And, well, 2 races ago was 5th and then last race 4th, so maybe the natural progression is 3rd here. Girl Swag, semi-fillion for Steve Gassian, 9-1 on the board. And number 2, Joanne's Dream, is one that hasn't raced since last August. 2 qualifiers to get ready. Joanne's Dream, one that has shown some flashes of speed and could be a player for a share. Martin Lachance rise and trains and is 5-1. The one that I didn't take, number 4, Twice the Fun, or at least one of the 2 that I didn't take, is the 6-5 favorite. And, well, both Foxy and Matt have this one on their top 4. So Twice the Fun is one that was 3rd here February the 2nd, but hasn't raced since then. And you do see a good qualifier here January the 18th, but just 2 career starts. Nick Stewart driving and training Twice the Fun, getting a lot of love off the almost a month of layoff, or about a month. 6-5. Field for the 4th with position, Apple Pie Moonshine, Joanne's Dream on the inside. In the center, Windsor Patty and Twice the Fun. To the outside, Girl Swag and Maybe This Time. Field of 6 for race number 4. set the start in the rough, and twice the fun. We'll leave out with girls swag, twice the fun and girls swag, and then Windsor Patty is third right now as they work their way around that first term. Maybe this time Joanne's Dream and Apple Pie Moonshine. Twice the fun, and Nick Stewart's got the lead. Girls Swag is second. Windsor Patty in line third. In front of Maybe This Time, Joanne's Dream, and trailing is Apple Pie Moonshine. And it is right now Twice the Fun who's having the fun of leading the field to the opening quarter. Advantage is a length and a half. Opening quarter 31 and 1. Girls Swag is second. Windsor Patty third. Maybe This Time, Joanne's Dream, and Apple Pie Moonshine. They work their way off the turn, and the field comes on towards us. Twice the fun. Girls Swag as they race their way on towards the half, and then Windsor Patty third. Maybe This Time's racing fourth, and Joanne's Dream went off stride, and Apple Pie Moonshine now in Harrod's fifth, and the half is 102, and it is still Twice the Fun with the lead. Twice the Fun is on top as they work their way past the 5/8 and into the backstretch. Girls Swag second. Windsor Patty is third, still on the inside, but only about 3 1/4 off the lead. Then it is Maybe This Time at Apple Pie Moonshine, and now there goes Windsor Patty, and now is moving up quickly. Windsor Patty's coming on against Twice the Fun. Twice the Fun trying to hold off Windsor Patty, but Windsor Patty now is right up and grabbing the lead. Advantage is a half a length. Windsor Patty, Twice the Fun. Girls Swag is racing third. It is Windsor Patty. Twice the Fun has fought back on the inside and has reclaimed the lead. Windsor Patty and Twice the Fun are going at it, and Girl Swag is waiting for the passing lane on down the stretch. Right they come. Windsor Patty trying to put away Twice the Fun. Windsor Patty is now a winner. Twice the Fun second. Girl Swag third. Apple Pie Moonshine 2 minutes 4/5. Back in front of us, the winner of race 4, 3 Windsor Patty, a 3-year-old sports rider, Bay Filly. The winning drive to Daryl Thiessen. Gabby Sasso is the trainer. The owner is Jeffrey Corchesney, Northwest Racing and 20 yards. First win for Windsor Patty. Mile of 2 minutes 4/5. fourth race payouts, 3 Windsor Patty, 330, 250, 210. 4 twice the fun, 410, 290. 5 Girl Swag, 330. $2 exactor, 20, 230. Dollar try, 35.40. Dollar super, 126.90. Dollar pick three, $12. Fourth race order finish from the top, so 461-235. That's 461-235 at the bottom. Field for race number 5 is on parade. 1 is not there, but 2 is Boots and Bling, Scooter Gimli for Emma Christopher and Joanne Coville. 3 is Lady Hamish, Sammy Filia for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. And 4 is Safe Passage, Daryl Thiessen for Mike McLennan and Phyllis McLennan. 5 is Control the Bullet, Damian McClellan for Emma Christoforou. Number 6, Perfect Juno, Brody LeCain for John Braid. 7 is Eckerd Alley, Paul McKenzie for Larry Kessel. 8 is Venue, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And now joining us is 1, Always Adele, Travis Henry for Doug High. Field of 8, race number 5. Well, we'll stay right there with number 1, Always Adele, and this is one that was very good last time out. The one that beat Always Adele last start is not back in here, and certainly improved nicely last race. Had been off a little while, and then has had 2 starts, February the 9th and February 23rd. Now comes back even on a tighter rotation and gets to leave from the inside. I think Always Adele is the one to beat. 8 to 5 on the board. Number 4, Safe Passage, has raced well this year. 5 top 3 finishes in 7 starts and was a good third last time out. And Safe Passage, just overall, I thought that was a pretty good start and finished right behind Always Adele. So Safe Passage off of that one, I think looks to me like the one to play on the exactor ticket. 12 to 1 as fans have a different view of things and others to look at. How about number 7, Eckerd Alley? Really raced well at London February the 7th to win and has 2 wins, a second and a third in 4 starts this year. Eckerd Alley is one that I think just overall compares nicely. Just the post position, but you see this one racing well despite tougher posts, and I think Eckerd Alley, Paul McKenzie for Larry Kessel, 8 to 1 on the board. Should be able to be a factor. Might even be able to win from out there at a nice price. And number 8, Venue, has been mostly just a fringe player, but was 4th beaten 2 3/4 last race. Does show the ability to race from off the pace. Venue, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, 6 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Always Adele, Boots and Bling on the inside, and Lady Hamish in the center. Safe Passage, Control the Bullet. To the outside, Perfect Juno, Eckert Ally, and Venue. Well, back at the start is Perfect Juno. They're at the start of the rough, and Lady Hamish and Always Adele. And Safe Passage on the outside. Then it is Boots and Bling, who's fourth away. Then Control the Bullet is back racing fifth. And then it is Eckert Ally and Venue. They race on to the opening quarter, and Always Adele has a lead right now of about 2 lengths over Lady Hamish. Then it is Safe Passage, and racing position to fourth is Boots and Bling. Fifth is Control the Bullet. Then it is back further to Eckert Ally and Venue, and Perfect Juno is trailing the field, and they work their way on around the turn. 29 and 2 opening quarter. Always Adele leads the choir off the turn, heading up towards the half with Lady Hamish racing second. Third in line is Safe Passage, and Boots and Bling is racing fourth on the inside. Now here comes Eckert Ally moving on the outside. Then it is back to Control the Bullet and Perfect Juno and Venue. And now popping out from third goes Safe Passage. 1 minute, 2/5 the halftime off a 29 and 2 opening quarter. Always Adele leading, and Safe Passage on the outside is moving up, trying to take second from Lady Hamish. And Boots and Bling is on the inside and is racing fourth. And now Eckert Ally is about to take over fourth and grab it from Boots and Bling. Then it is Control the Bullet and Perfect Juno and Venue. But it is still Always Adele who's leading. Always Adele, 129 and 3 the three-quarter time. Leads as they're halfway around that final turn. Then on the outside, Safe Passage trying to grab second still from Lady Hamish, and Boots and Bling took the short way round the turn. Eckert Ally is on the outside. Always Adele on down the stretch where they come. Always Adele. Lady Hamish is chipping away. Always Adele and Lady Hamish. Lady Hamish on the outside. Always Adele. Always Adele appeared to hold off Lady Hamish. Then Boots and Bling and Safe Passage, 159 and 2. Fans, the inquiry sign is up pertaining to number 6, Perfect Juno, and a break in stride before the start. There's a look at the winner of race 5. One Always Adele. Travis Henry, the winning driver. 4-year-old Tobago K's Bay Mare. Owned and trained by Doug High. It's the first win this year. 4th lifetime for Always Adele. Fans note the judge's ruling number 6, Perfect Jono, was inside of the fair start pole. All horses judged to have received a fair start. The inquirer's time will go off. 5th race payouts: 1 Always Adele, 470, 280, 210. 3 Lady Hamish, 330, 220. 2 Boots and Bling, 230. $2 exactor, $18. Dollar try, $25.90. Dollar super, $75.70. 20-cent pick 5, $26.85. 5th race order finish from the top: 132468557. That's 132468557 on the bottom. the sixth on parade. There is number 2 Century Advantage, Jay Harris, Rob Jenkins Jr., and William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Number 3 is Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth and Alexander Baird. 4 is All-Star Smiles, Travis Cullen for Jason Woodward. 5 is Jam Outspoken, Paul McKenzie for Don DeVries. Number 6, Dally Delight, Brett McDonough for Jason Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. Number 7 is Red Trans Am, Sammy Filya for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. And number 8 is Miss Sophia Rose, Mark Goddard for William Brown. There's 1, Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, Scott Culliver, Phil Coleman. And 9 is DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. Well, let's get a look at this field, and well, I'm going to start with number 7, Red Trans Am. Yes, it's a tougher post position, but Red Trans Am has been better of late. Now look at the overall record for Red Trans Am isn't great, but recently he's kind of come on nicely and now has a couple of seconds and 3/4. So a full house of 2s and 4s over the last 5 races. Red Trans Am second, beaten a length and a half last time out. Now it's a tougher post assignment, but gets off the gate well. And also you do see a start here January the 5th from way off the pace. Came on to be, was 8th at the top of the stretch and finished 4th, beaten length and 3/4, so can be a closer. Red Trans Am, based on the recent form, is one that I like in here and is 7-2. Number 4, All-Star Smiles, blind rattle to blinkers, the equipment change, and has been a little inconsistent of late, but you see some good miles sprinkled in of late, and then that last one here, not good at all. Looking for a bounce back, All-Star Smiles, the equipment change, blind to blinkers, Travis Culliver, Jason Woodward, 13-1. 9, DG's Magic Moment, hasn't had any magic for a few starts, but you see this one back in the middle of January racing really well. Is one that can get off the gate well. Trailer post is a problem, but DG's Magic Moment compares well in here, is getting quite a bit of love at 2-1. Wayne McLean driving and training. And one more is number 5, Jam Outspoken, one that in the past has been good, but lightly raced last year, and this is the first start, so has been off since June the 10th. And the qualifier here had a decent third panel, but then tired out. But just based on my old recollections of Jam Outspoken, if she could come back to what she was for a little while there, she could be a fairly solid player here in this bottom level class. Jam Outspoken, Paul McKenzie for Don DeVries, 15-1. Number 1, Easy Breezy Beautiful, is the 8-5 betting favorite, and one that gets away from Mohawk. Struggling right now, only 1 win in the last 23. In fact, 5 out of 23 in the top 3, but inside post, 8-5 betting favorite. And as Scotty Coulter, he's getting closer to 6,000 career wins. He's 11 away. Gate is rolling for race number 6. It's a field of 9. Easy Breezy Beautiful, Century Havana, Eeny Meeny Miny Mo. In the center, All-Star Smiles and Jam Outspoken. To the outside, Dally Delight, Red Trans Am, Miss Sophia Rose. And the second tier, DG's Magic Moment. Field of 9 for the 6th race. And Jam Outspoken will blast out with Dally Delay. Then Easy Breezy Beautiful and Eeny Meeny Miny Mo. But right now, leading into the backstretch is Jam Outspoken. Dally Delight is not dilly-dallying around. Wants to drive on and take the lead. Dally Delay. Jam Outspoken. Easy, Breezy, Beautiful third. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Then it is back further as they race on past that opening quarter to Century Havana. DG's Magic Moment. Red Trans Am is seventh. Then All Star Smiles and Miss Sophia Rose. The opening quarter was 28 and 3. Dally Delight and Brett McDonald's on a delightful lead of 2 right now over Jam Outspoken. Easy Breezy Beautiful third. Eeny Meeny Miny Mo and Century Havana. DG's Magic Moment. Red Trans Am is still back there racing positioned as 7th and works in front of All Star Smiles. And then trailing the field is Miss Sophia Rose. Dally Delight, halftime 58 and 4 off a 28 and 3 opening panel. Racing second, Jam Outspoken. Eeny Meeny Miny Mo is on the outside and is dueling with Easy Breezy Beautiful on the inside. And racing fifth, Red Trans Am hasn't left the pylons but keeps gaining ground up the inside and is almost about to take over fourth now. And it is Dally Delight. And then Easy Breezy Beautiful pops out. Easy Breezy Beautiful now has come on and taken over second. Then Red Trans Am is fired up on the outside now. And on the pylons, Jam Outspoken. And now Easy Breezy Beautiful is going to breeze up alongside Dally Delight. 1:28 and 1 the three-quarter time. Easy Breezy Beautiful and Dally Delight on down the stretch. Proud they come. Dally Delight is trying to fend off Easy Breezy Beautiful. Easy Breezy Beautiful is going to win. Dally Delight was second. Red Trans Am third, and fourth is between All Star Smiles and Jam Outspoken. 1:58 and 2. Easy Breezy Beautiful. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 6, one Easy Breezy Beautiful, Scotty Calder. We're on the Tornado Watch, 10 away from 6,000. The Tan Tornado, Scotty Calder victorious with this 6-year-old Better Than Cheddar Bay mare. On to train by Phil Coleman. It's the first win this year in 7th lifetime. The sixth race payouts, one Easy Breezy Beautiful, 623, 72, 90. 6 Dally Delight, $5.80 and $5, and 7 Red Trans Am, $4.70. $2 exactor, 39.30. Dollar try, 154.45. 20-cent high five, 1901.71. 20-cent pick four, 1998. Sixth race over a finish from the top down, 167. The order finish from the top down, 167-542-398. That's 167-542-398. For race number 7 on parade 1, Zippin' and Rippin' Austin Troy for Riley Simpson and Shengo. Number 2 is Daryl Travis Henry for Doug High. 3 is Magical Ian Sammy Filia for Sean Stacy and David Lumsden. 4 is Voracious Mike Whaley for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 5 is not there, scratched. And 6 is Brigus, Scotty Oliver, Ken Oliver, and Milton Young. And 7 is Salzburg Tsunami, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Brent McLennan and Charlie Fitzpatrick and Shengo. 8 is World Revival, Anthony Hunt for Meg Crone and Hunt Racing. And 9 is Adriatico Hanover, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers and David Omacoli. Field of 8, race 7, scratch 5, Honolulu Vacation. To get a look at this field, horses and geldings, non-winners of 4, a purse of $9,500. And we'll start with number 2. Darrell, 1-2 on the board. Well, back-to-back wins, and look, moved up to this class last time out, and did race very well to wire the field. Now has 8 wins in 22 starts. Darrell has gate speed, a favorable post, and another try in the same class. So Darrell is the one to beat. 3-5 on the board. Travis Henry for Doug High. Others, how about number 3, Magical Ian? Is one that did not have a magical outing at Mohawk last race, but raced well in this class 2 starts ago, beaten just a length and a quarter. Gets a better post than Magical Ian had in that start, so I think this 4-year-old better than Cheddar Gelding could be a main threat to Darrell and offers better value, and also beat this class January the 16th as well. Did have a couple of seconds in this class before that. So you've seen some nice form of Magical Ian of late. Sammy Filia, Sean Stacy, 9-1. Much better value play. The gap between those two is not as wide as 3-5 to 9-1. So Magical Ian is a much better play. Others, 9. Adriatico Hanover. Well, Trailer Post had post won last race and was second to Darrell by just half a length, but Adriatico Hanover is one that now from the Trailer Post might not be able to be as effective, although you see a closing effort at Mohawk to finish second back in January. Adriatico Hanover, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers, 9-2. And number 1, Zippin' and Rippin'. Lot of zip last race, won handily going away, but now steps up a level in class. Inside post position, Austin Sorry for Riley Simpson. Zippin' and Rippin'. You can't completely ignore this one, even though it is a step up in class, 7-1. Fans are on number 2, Darrell. My top choice is 4-5, but if the price holds, then Magical Ian at 9-1 seems like the better play. Gates rolling. Race number 7, field of 8, zipping and ripping. Daryl on the inside. In the center, Magical Ian and Voracious and Brigus. To the outside, Salzburg Tsunami and World Revival, second tier, Adriatico Hanover. Field of 8 for race number 7. Field for the 7th. At the start of the rough, and Brigus leaves with Magical Ian, Zippin' and Rippin' and Daryl as the field drives on into that first turn. Magical Ian and Zippin' and Rippin' dueling early with Daryl between those two, but right now it is Magical Ian who's got the early magic and is going to drive on. Magical Ian is trying to clear to the front and does so. Daryl continues to drive now, and Daryl's moving up on the outside and wants to come on against Magical Ian and clear to the lead. Now Daryl takes over. Magical Ian second, Zippin' and Rippin' is third, and racing fourth is Adriatico Hanover, then Brigus and Voracious, and back further Salzburg Tsunami and World Revival. Daryl leads on around the turn with Magical Ian second and Zippin' and Rippin'. 3 off the lead third. Adriatico Hanover now shifts to the outside in front of Brigus second over Fem. 6th to the inside is Voracious. Then it is Salzburg Tsunami and World Revival. Daryl and Travis Henry leading on past the half in 58 and 1, and on the outside Adriatico Hanover and Magical Ian is in the pocket off that 58 and 1 halftime. Daryl leading by about a length now. On the outside Adriatico Hanover is closer. Magical Ian's in a good spot on the inside third. Brigus has gained ground now, second over fourth. Racing fifth is Zippin' and Rippin'. Then it is Voracious. Salzburg Tsunami is coming on late, and then it is World Revival. And the field gets by 3/4, 127 and 2. Adriatico Hanover has grabbed the lead. Adriatico Hanover, Brigus on the outside. Daryl drops back on the inside. Blocked in the pylons is Magical Ian. And then it is World Revival and Salzburg Tsunami and Voracious and Zippin' and Rippin'. 3/4, 127 and 2. And Brigus has got the lead. Brigus and Adriatico Hanover. Brigus now has got the late lead. Brigus is going to win it. Then Adriatico Hanover is second. World Revival and Salzburg Tsunami 156 and 2. Brigus. There's a look at the winner. The Tornado Watch 9 to 6,000. Now Scotty Coulter with a driving double on the evening, 2 for 10. And 6 Brigus, 4-year-old Better Than Jitterbug gelding by Milton Young. Ken Oliver is the trainer. First win this year. And 6th lifetime for Brigus. Seventh race payout, six Brigus, 1440, 980, 570. 9-8 Riatico Hanover, 560 and $5. And 8 World Revival, $872 exactor, $91.60 try for $88.10 super, $3,700, $32.90. The 20-cent super, $746.58. Dollar pick three, $459.15. And the 20-cent pick three is $91.83. 7th race over a finish from the top, 6-8-5-7 scratch 1-4-3-2. That's 6-8-5-7 scratch 1-4-3-2. for race 8 on parade. 1, Speed Rider, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 2 is Steal My Sunshine, Travis Henry for Madeline Henry. And 3 is Sobel Amelia, Jason Ryan for Otis Holland, Sussito Racing, and Sean Dunnett. And 4 is our Aurora, Travis Culliver, Jason Woodward, and Sean Hannigan. 5 is Paige Rock Scissors, Paul McKenzie for Michael Patterson. Number 6, Miss Octavia, Anthony Hahn for Alan Fair, Elizabeth Fair. Field of 6, race number 8, Fillies and Mares Maidens, purse of $7,500. And let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number 2, Steal My Sunshine, who's 2-1 on the board. He's had just one start. It was at London, and it was a good effort finishing second. The track was off a couple seconds, so mile of 2:02 and 2. It take off a couple of seconds and compares okay with this field. Steal My Sunshine could certainly build off of that debut mile February the 18th, and right now is a slight favorite at 2-1. Number 4, Our Aurora, was a lot better last race. Had been off form. Doesn't have a strong overall record. 17 starts, just 2 top 3 finishes, but one of them was last time out. In fact, had the lead at 3/4. Did end up finishing third, beaten a length and a quarter. A race to build on. Travis Cullen driving. Travis drove last time out. This one set up by Jason Woodward. Our Aurora, co-favorite at 2-1. Number 1, Speed Rider, well, is one that has been hitting the ticket reasonably regularly. And, well, actually, 4 out of the last 5 starts, so pretty darn good. Speed Rider has some early speed. Inside post position should be a main player, 7-2. And then also number 3, Sobel Amelia, is signed by Otis Hall. One that had 3 starts last year, but hasn't had a start since July the 9th. But you do see this one racing in a grassroots at Mohawk and leading at the half and 3/4. Did tire in the late going, but still overall, that was a pretty flashy start. Has been off a while. Did have just an okay qualifier at Mohawk at best. But Otis Hall often puts up some strong numbers. Sobel Amelia has shown some flashes. If she's ready to go, she actually could be a big sleeper in here. Fans have noted her 5-2 on the board. The top board's pretty balanced with the exception of the 6, Miss Octavia, and the other 5 are getting a lot of love. Co-favorites right now, 2, Steal My Sunshine, and 4, Our Aurora, both at 2-1. Gate is rolling for the 8, Speed Rider, Steal My Sunshine on the inside. Sobel Amelia and Our Aurora in the center. To the outside, Paige Rock Scissors, Miss Octavia. Field of six, eighth dash. Here they come. Field for the eighth race, gathering speed. There at the start of the rough page, rock, scissors, speed, writer, Sobel, Amelia, our Aurora, Miss Octavia, and Steal My Sunshine on the inside trailing. On around the turn they go, and Page, rock, scissors, now on the outside has come on to get the lead. Page, rock, scissors, speed, writer, Sobel, Amelia, our Aurora, Steal My Sunshine, second from last in front of Miss Octavia. And they race on to the opening quarter. Page, rock, scissors, and Paul McKenzie has the front. Lead speed rider by a length and a half, and Sobel Amelia is third. Aurora is racing fourth. Steal My Sunshine is fifth, and then Miss Octavia. 30-1 opening quarter. Page, rock, scissors. That lead is 2 1/4 lengths right now. Speed Rider second. Sobel Amelia is third as they come off the turn and is going to come out right now and be working first over. And following to the outside is our Aurora. Steal My Sunshine has yet to fire and is racing fifth. And then Miss Octavia. Halftime 101-1. Page, rock, scissors, leading speed rider by a length and a half as they work their way to the 5/8. On the outside, getting a little closer is Sobel Amelia, and then our Aurora. Steal My Sunshine on the inside is racing fifth and is about 4 from the lead. Off that 101-1 halftime, they head on to 3/4. Page, rock, scissors. Lead now is being shaved. It's down to just about a half a length. Sobel Amelia. Our Aurora on the outside is racing third. Speed Rider fourth, and then Steal My Sunshine has plenty of work to do. 3/4, 131-1. Page, rock, scissors, leading, and Sobel Amelia racing third. Our Aurora. Speed Rider went off stride. Steal My Sunshine is racing fourth. On down the stretch route they come, and it is Sobel Amelia trying to grab Page, rock, scissors, and flying late is our Aurora. But on the inside, Page, rock, scissors is going to hold on and win. Sobel Amelia second, our Aurora third, and Steal My Sunshine fourth. 2-1 flat. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 8, 5 Page, rock, scissors, 4-year-old Pet Rock Bay mare. The winning drive to Paul McKenzie. Michael Pattison is the trainer and owner. First win in the career of Page, rock, scissors. Mile of 201. Eighth race, payouts 5, Page, rock, scissors, $13.90, $6, $4.60. Sabal Amelia 390 310 for our Aurora 330 $2 exactor 51.90. Dollar try 69.35. Dollar super 145.15. 20-cent super is 29.03. 8-3. So we finish from the top 6-4-2-3-1-5. That's 6-4-2-3-1-5 on the bottom. Race 9 on Parade 1 is Fire Control. Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Oliver at Del Maple Holdings. Number 2 is Private Dance. Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. 3, it's Tricky. Jason Ryan drives and trains for William Beecham and Gavin Christie. 4 is Go for Broke. Yankee Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 5, Limbo Dancer. Travis Henry for Craig Wood. Number 6, Force Away. Dan Meekins drives and trains for Janice Van Nest. 7, All-Star Commander. Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson and All-Star Farms. And 8 is Lexus Lou. Paul McKenzie drives and trains and owns. Field of 8, race number 9. Maidens, horses, and geldings on the pace. Let's look at some of the main ones in this dash. I want to start with number 3, it's Tricky. Even though right now the board loves 5, Limbo Dancer. 3, it's Tricky, 9-2 on the board. Raced better last race. That was the first top 3 finish. Has had 4 starts, and the first 3 didn't go well. But then that last one came flying late to pick up a second. It was a solid overall off-the-pace effort. Hasn't flashed gate speed in the last couple races, but if you go 3 races back, did get out well from post 2. Problem is, got parked and shuffled back and finished last. But it's Tricky. Did flash a lot in that race before finally succumbing. And it's Tricky overall. I just like the look of this one. 4-1 on the board. I think it's Tricky has a good chance in here. Others to get a look at in this dash. How about number 6, Force Away? And Force Away, he's had just 2 starts. Did have a third January the 9th and then missed about 5 or 6 weeks. Last time out February the 20th. Did come late to be beaten just 3 lengths, and now could be a lot better now coming back on a tighter rotation. I wouldn't be surprised if Force Away is a big sleeper in here and on the shorter rotation comes up and is a top 3 factor. Dan Meegan's arriving and training Force Away, 5-year-old that's getting a late start to his career and is currently a value at 17-1. I expect a good effort out of Force Away. Others, number 5, Limbo Dancer, did improve last race, got away from Mohawk, tried things here, and was third. That's the 2 that beat him, Hasselhoff and Big Bad Jackson. We saw Big Bad Jackson race well earlier this evening, and Hasselhoff was a really well-met winner. Limbo Dancer, good measuring stick, and now with those 2 out of here, is getting a lot of love, 4-5 on the board. And one more to get a look at is one Fire Control. Is one that, hasn't raced since January the 30th. Problem with Fire Control, has fired off stride twice. Has had 2 starts, made breaks in both of them. Now qualified evenly and a very good back half, but Fire Control scares me because of, 2 starts, 2 breaks, and 7-2 on the board isn't the value I'd like to see, but has flashed some nice ability. In fact, you do see some quick quarters, 28 and 1 quarter, a third panel in that race January the 30th, and then broke stride. Fire Control, first order business, needs to stay flat. Inside post position, 4-1. Fans are on 5, Limbo Dancer, even money. I went to 3, it's Tricky, and it's Tricky is 2-1. Field of 8 for the 9th race. It's Fire Control and Private Dance, and it's Tricky on the inside. In the center, Go for Broke Yankee, Limbo Dancer. On the outside, Force Away, All-Star Commander, Lexus Lou. Field of 8, 9th dash. It's post time. It's a field of 8 for the ninth race. They're at the start of the rough and go for broke Yankee. On the outside, Lexus Lou is blasting. Private Dance and it's tricky and fire control on the inside. Then Limbo Dancer, Force Away, and All Star Commander. But Lexus Lou, large early, leads a couple of lengths. It's Tricky is still driving on the outside. It's Tricky wants to come on against Lexus Lou and stride up and clear to the lead. And it's Tricky. Jason Ryan is taking over. Lexus Lou is second. Racing third is Private Dance. And fourth is Go for Broke Yankee. Then it is Fire Control, Limbo Dancer. And for the back is Force Away. And trailing the field is All Star Commander. And it's Tricky. 32nd opening quarter, leads by 2 right now. And racing second, Lexus Lou. Private Dance third. Go for Broke Yankees racing fourth. Limbo Dancer now is working on the outside. Fire Control on the pylons about 8 or 9 lengths off the lead. Then Forceway now comes to the outside and gains a 1 spot. Fire Control is back to second last, and All Star Commander on the outside. 102 halftime, and it's Tricky with that 32-second second panel breather. Leads on into the back stretch. The advantage over Lexus Lou is a couple of lengths. Limbo Dancer now is taking over second. Limbo Dancer in pursuit of It's Tricky. It's Tricky, Limbo Dancer, Lexus Lou, and now they race on down the back stretch, and Limbo Dancer has limboed right up alongside It's Tricky, but It's Tricky for now has picked up that challenge and turned back Limbo Dancer to reemerge with a lead of about 3/4 of a length, and Lexus Lou is still in the hunt third. Private Dance, then Forceway is racing fifth on the outside. Go for Broke Yankee, then All Star Commander and Fire Control, and now Limbo Dancer is coming again against It's Tricky. It's Tricky as they turn for home on down the stretch drive. It's Tricky, Limbo Dancer up Mackenzie Lane is Lexus Lou, and they come on to the finish. It's Tricky's game to the finish. It's Tricky is your winner. Then second is between Lexus Lou and Limbo Dancer, then Private Dance to a 1-1. Back in front of us, the winner of race 9. It's 3. It's Tricky. The winning drive to Jason Ryan. It's Tricky. He's a 3-year-old. He's watching Black Coal, owned by William Beecham and Gavin Christie. Jason Ryan's also the trainer. First win for It's Tricky. Mile of 2:01 and 1. Ninth race payouts 3. It's tricky $11, 330, 320, 5. Limbo Dancer 210, 210. 8. Lexus Lou 960. $2 exactor 3620. Dollar Try 164.05. Dollar Super 1100 41.60. 20-cent Super 228.32. Ninth race, order of finish from the top says 741-62583. That's 741-62583 on the bottom. Fans note in race number 11, a claim headed 7, Snake Eyes Hanover. Race 11, claim headed 7. Field 4, race number 10 on parade 1, the turning point. Scotty Kohler for Shane Barrington and Sylvain Cote and Robert Bernicki. Number 2 is Wildcat Delight, Brent McDonald for Ron McDonald and Blue Shoe Investments. And 3 is Claude Mbayama, Austin Sorry for Guy Chrétien. 4 is Red Dirt Flash, Paul McCann for Dan Gassian. 5 is Shimar's Lady Habit, Jason Ryan for Sheila Lewis. Number 6, Le Cour de Chapeau, Sammy Fillion for Mike Rivet and Gary Sullivan. And 7 is Royal Tell, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. Field of 7, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field. And number 7, Royal Tell, crushed this class last time home. And Royal Tell now has 3 wins and 4 runner-up finishes and 8 starts in the year. So has been just rolling. Can blast off the gate. 27 and 4 opening quarter last time out. Made the lead from post 5 and made it pretty strongly. So even though post 7, I got a feeling Royal Tell is going to blast to the front from post 7 as well and be too tough to catch. 6 to 5 on the board. Number 1, the turning point. Well, was my top pick last time out against Royal Tell, and well, how'd that turn out? Royal Tell just crushed the field. The turning point. I still come back to this one because this one's turned in some nice efforts. Last race wasn't as good as the previous one, so actually the turning point went in the opposite direction that I expected. But I think the turning point can turn it right back around here and be a factor, get a trip from the pocket. And Scotty Coulter for Shane Barrington, strong connections. The turning point, 2 to 1. Number 2, Wildcat Delight, I think is one you have to use in the top 3 here, even though last race wasn't good. But look, was off a little more than 3 weeks before that last race. Now comes back just 7 days later, a tighter rotation. Wildcat Delight, I think, is going to come right back in here and be very competitive. This is one that made $50,000 last year in 39 starts, took a mark of 53 at Grand River. Expect a bounce back performance from Wildcat Delight. Brent McDonald for Ron McDonald, 5-2. And number 5, Shemar's Lady Havoc. Well, was a fringe player last race, picked up a fourth, and maybe he can get onto the ticket again off that fourth last time out. Shemar's Lady Havoc, Jason Ryan for Sheila Lewis, is 18-1. It is rolling for race number 10, the turning point, and Wildcat Delight on the inside. Clonabama, Red Dirt Flash, Shemar's Lady Havoc in the center. And to the outside, Liqueur Chapeau and Royal Tell. Field of 7. 10th dash. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Field for the 10th race. Fillies and mares on the pace, gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, and Royal Tell from the outside is going to blast. Clodagh, the turning point, and Wildcat Delight, those are your top 4. Then Red Dirt Flash, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and Liqueur Chapeau. Royal Tell continues to march on the outside and is going to drive up and clear to the lead. The turning point is in the pocket. Wildcat Delight third. Then Clodagh, Red Dirt Flash, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and Liqueur Chapeau is trailing the field. It is Royal Tell and Travis Cullen now trying to rein this one in a little bit after a 27-2 opening quarter. The turning point is racing, filling the pocket. Wildcat Delight third, 3 lengths off the lead. Then it is Clodagh, gap of a couple, Red Dirt Flash, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and Liqueur Chapeau is trailing. It is Royal Tell rolling up on a lead of a length and 3/4 over the turning point. Here comes Clodagh now, and Clodagh is looking to cloudy up the picture. Royal Tell, Clodagh, the turning point, is racing third. Wildcat Delight is racing on the outside fourth, and Red Dirt Flash and Shemar's Lady Havoc and Liqueur Chapeau. Royal Tell off a 57-2, having a 30-second pedal breather. Looks sharp on down the backstretch and leading on to 3/4, reclaiming second. The turning point, Clodagh third. Wildcat Delight fourth. Shemar's Lady Havoc is coming late. Red Dirt Flash and Liqueur Chapeau. It is Royal Tell in the turning point chasing. Royal Tell leads at a length and 3/4. Then the turning point is on the outside and looking to turn up the heat against Royal Tell. Royal Tell, the turning point in the center of the track, is getting a little closer, and now is going to roll on by the turning point. Is going to win. Wildcat Delight second. Then third was Royal Tell. And a Red Dirt Flash in a photo with Shemar's Lady Havoc for fourth. 155-1. The turning point. Coming back in front of us, Scotty Holder, the 10 Tornado. 8 wins until 6,000. 3 on the night. The turning point in Scotty Holder, 6-year-old JK, end of an era. Brown mare, won by Sylvain Cote and Robert Bernicki. Shane Barrington's the trainer. First win on the season, 12th lifetime. The turning point. 10th race payouts, 1 the turning point, 7, 30, 380 and 210, 2 Wildcat Delight, 520 and 220, and 7 Royal Tell, 210, $2 Exactor, 23.50, dollar Try, 24.65, dollar Super, 105.05. 10th race, so we're finished from the top. So 1264573. That's 1264573 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 11th one. Shea Sealster, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. Number 2 is Jules Diamond Eyes, Sammy Fillion, Brett Lester, and Rebecca Williamson. And 3 is Dolly Daydream, Travis Gulliver, Jeff McGuire, and Jean Allaire. 4 is Wintergram, Austin Surrey for Courtney Robson. 5, Maple, Daryl Thiessen for Tess Waxman. 6, Brindley Sealster, Scott Culliver, Courtney Bishop. 7, Snake Eyes, Hanover Claymatter, Jason Ryan for Riley Simpson and Shen Go. And 8 is Soda Queen, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. Field of 8, Note the Claim, number 7, Snake Eyes, Hanover. Post time just a couple of minutes away, and let's get a look at this field. Starting with number 3, Dolly Daydream, 2-1 on the board. One that missed a good amount of time before that last start, was off about 7 weeks, and yet managed to score a second to Tells Bells. And, well, we saw who Tells Bells is a good one. Tells Bells is one that is sent up by Jody Cullen. Dolly Daydream, I think overall, is a very fine shot here to win. And Dolly Daydream, 2-1, my top pick. Travis Culver, Jeff McGuire. Others, number 2, Jules Diamond Eyes was a very good last race. Trailer Post battled out hard, swung out 3 wide at 3/4 and came on to be second. Jules Diamond Eyes and Sammy Fillion for Brett Lester is the 3-5 betting favorite. Number 6, Brindley Sealster, is one that shows some decent flash. Did have some trouble at Mohawk, but in the starts here, the last 3 starts here, all of them were top 3 finishes. Brindley Sealster, Scotty Coulter for Courtney Bishop. Scotty's been rolling, looking for a 4th win on the evening. 15-1, Brindley Sealster. And number 1, Shea Sealster, well, is one that drops in class and gets the inside again. Battled tough last race. Actually, I thought raced well until paying for that first up trip and backing away late. And now with this class drop and another try from post 1, I think Shea Sealster, I'm shocked at this one at 30-1. Look, Mary Ratchford has put up some numbers in the past, pretty solid. Todd Ratchford driving. I think Shea Sealster is the sleepy value in here. Definitely one I would at least use on the pick 5, on the high 5, but I think can get on to the top 3 and maybe even win at a price, 24-1. Gate is rolling for the 11th race. Shay Sealster, Jules Diamond Eyes, and Dolly Daydream on the inside. In the center, Winter Graham and Maple to the outside. Brindley Sealster, Snake Eyes Hanover, and Soda Queen. It's a field of 8, the 11th and final dash on this Sunday evening. Here they come. Field is gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're off and getting up well. Winter Graham, Snake Eyes Hanover, and Maple. Dolly Daydream, Shay Sealster. Field sprints around that first turn. Winter Graham on the inside has got the lead. Snake Eyes Hanover is still out 3 deep. Maple now is going to take back and find the pocket. Racing fourth, Brindley Sealster. Shay Sealster 5th away. Dolly Daydream is 6th, and then Soda Queen. And Jules Diamond Eyes is trailing. Snake Eyes Hanover had the lead, but now coming right back around. Winter Graham wants to reclaim the front. Winter Graham leading. Snake Eyes Hanover is 2nd, and racing 3rd is Maple. Then Brindley Sealster and Shay Sealster. Back to Dolly Daydream, who has just 2 beaten, and there's Soda Queen and Jules Diamond Eyes. 29-3 opening quarter. Off the turn they come. They race up towards the half, and Winter Graham's got the lead. Snake Eyes Hanover is 2nd. Maple is 3rd on the inside, and is currently 3 1/4 off the lead. And then moving on the outside now, Brindley Sealster giving cover to Dolly Daydream. Shay Sealster elected to stay on the inside. Then Soda Queen and Jules Diamond Eyes, and they race into the backstretch. And it is Winter Graham who leads the way. Winter Graham, Snake Eyes Hanover is taken out of the pocket right now. Looking to grab Winter Graham. Snake Eyes Hanover has taken the lead. Winter Graham is dropping back on the inside 2nd. And now Maple's rolled off cover and getting out 3 wide. And Maple now skates up to take the lead. Maple, Dolly Daydream is moving on into the action now. Winter Graham on the inside. Winter Graham is still 2nd. Dolly Daydream 3rd. Snake Eyes Hanover drops back. Late push from Soda Queen. Then Shay Sealster, Brindley Sealster, and Jules Diamond Eyes on down the stretch route they come. Maple is going to win for Daryl Thiessen under wraps and wins it by 4. Winter Graham 2nd. Then 3rd is between Shay Sealster and Dolly Daydream. 158 flat. Maple. Back in front of us, the winner of the 11th, 5 Maple, 5-year-old sports rider, Bay Mare. The winning drive, and it's the driving double for Daryl Thiessen. Tess Waxman, the trainer and owner, first win of the year, 14th lifetime for Maple, 158 flat. Eleventh race payouts 5. Maple 775, 4310. 4 Winter Graham 1160 and 660 and 1 Shea Sealster 1540. $2 exactor 102.50. Dollar try 632.50. We're going to have a high five carryover, super high five carryover into Thursday, $7,263.63. The $2 double, 33.30, 20-cent pick 4, 524.47, and a 20-cent pick 5, $5,524.25. Kaboom, shakalaka. And there was the claim of 7 Snake Eyes Hanover. The new trainer will be Darrell Laver. 11th race order finish from the top. 374-21685. That's 374-21685 at the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for the Sunday evening. Action resumes on Thursday. First race will go to post at 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.